Hola, yuppie, everyone. Oh boy, I'm sorry. Today I started the stream a little bit later. There's an explanation for that actually. I was playing Guilty Gear up until like 10 minutes before this stream, just to see if I would be streaming Guilty Gear today or drawing. And turns out today is not a Guilty Gear day, so today is just a drawing day. Uh, so let me get everything set up first. Give me a second. Hi! Give me just a minute to get all the setup going here. And there we go. Alright. I'll be continuing just some art I started sometime this month. So today is just a chilling stream, more or less, in which I just draw some pandas. So also, by the way, sorry if I sound a little bit out of it right now. Like I said, I was playing a lot of Guilty Gear before I started the stream, so what does Crayola say when they first see someone? I don't know. What do they say? Like olá, as in like the Portuguese way to say hello. I'm sorry, I kind of don't get it. But oh, it's a Portuguese pun. I'm sorry. I'm slow when it comes to jokes. Oh, now I get it. Okay. Thank you for explaining it to me. I'm actually pretty dense when it comes to puns. So I think I posted everywhere I can. Actually, wait a second. Just want to post the stream link on just one more place, and then we're good to go for today. Okay, we good. Okay, wait, actually, let me just organize these things. And much better. All right. Ugh. Actually need to lift up my microphone a little bit. There we go. Hi, Selena. Thank you for the follow. Hi. Hi, Selena. Hope you're doing well. Thank you for coming. And thank you for the follow. Oh my gosh, it's actually kind of weird to draw while a microphone is hanging right in front of my face. It's kind of obstructing my view a little. You think my lines are clean? That makes me very happy to hear. I worked very hard to get clean lines in my art. Oh boy. I actually normally do my line art on my screen tablet, but just for the convenience of setting up and not having to switch between tablets, I'm actually using my normal screenless tablet, which it's not that tricky to draw on because I've been working on these tablets for God knows how long. I just recently switched to the screen tablet for sketching and precise line arts. Lines are hard. I could spend so many minutes on one line. Yeah, I get the feel. I get that feel a lot. There have been times I spent hours on just line art. And like I spend a lot of meticulous time to get all the lines right, and I'm like, this tiny detail, I'm gonna get it right and everything, and then and then when I zoom out, I'm like, I can't even see the detail. I do agree that line arts are the hardest part of art, at least for me personally. There are times at work in which I'm like, we at work we have to basically give an estimate of the time we take to do the assets or tasks we're supposed to, and I'm like, I can do this just fine, and then and then I'm like, I've been like 2 hours on just the line art. And every time, so how long have you been drawing, if I may ask? So I've been, according to my mom, I've been drawing since I came out of her. Like, since I was a baby, I have been holding crayons all my life, drawing whatever, and she's putting everything on the fridge. But if I have to be more specific, when I started to draw more seriously, or like trying to actually pursue art and to improve in it, was when I was 12 to 13. That's when I started my manga and anime obsession at the time too, when I was on my extreme weeby phase. The drawing looks so cool. Thank you, Breeze. It's actually, for now, an extremely messy sketch. Let me zoom out and show what I have so far. It's just a head and blocky shapes. I didn't actually decide on the outfit just yet, and technically I should do that part first. But we only channel chaos energy here. Sometimes you start cleaning out other details like the face, and then you're like, I didn't design the rest of the body yet. Which happens to me a little bit less than before, but it still happens a lot. What I've been recently trying to do again, though, is I've been trying to do sprite work again. I only have one like aside of my loading screen, I have just one more work in progress. Maybe I'm not sure if I can show it properly, but I can try. Because I mostly do my pixel art on the software as Sprite, rather than any other. But I think I have like a work in progress saved up separately. Let me see. Oh, there we go. I do. So that's one of the pixel arts I'm trying to do recently. I hope to do to finish this one at some point because I really want to introduce these two new characters that I made. They're both magical girls. For a magical girl project that I've been brainstorming as of late. And even though I shouldn't be like thinking about projects, new projects to make, because I already have way too many projects on the back burner that I haven't even started yet. That I should actually be working on, but my brain is like, but how about a new project? It's exactly like that meme with the with the guy looking at the other girl. Like there has been someone who has made that exact meme, but me and the girl that the guy is looking at is like new project, and the other girl is like all my current projects that I've yet to start. That's the eternal mood when it comes to me. Like, if I could list the projects that I have at the moment on the back burner are... You basically can do two categories. The fanfiction category and the original project category. For the original project, I have 1, 2, 3, 4. I have about four things that I'm working on, none of which are titled yet, except for a visual novel prototype that I posted many years ago that's called Star-Crossed, but that I kind of don't really have accessible anymore because the writing is kind of cringe. But it's probably also my most ambitious project and then the first visual novel prototype I ever made. And for the fanfiction department, there's way too much that I have on the back of my mind. Way too much. There's a Danganronpa fanfiction that I'm working on for like 6-7 years, but never wrote a single chapter. I only brainstormed and wrote down 3 or 4 notebooks full of the plot points and everything, but didn't write a single chapter. That's kind of embarrassing. Then there's a Freedom Planet fan project that I'm kind of invested in at the moment. Wait, those are the 2 biggest fan projects that I'm thinking of right now. And yes, Danganronpa is good. I've kind of gotten out of my Danganronpa phase as of late. But my boyfriend, after he finishes Ace Attorney, he wants to start playing the Danganronpa games with me. The only Danganronpa game I have not played yet is V3. And I'm kind of tempted to try it completely blind with him. Rather than playing it alone. But I'll see. Maybe my patience will run out and I'm like, I can't wait for you. I've heard a lot of good things about V3. I've heard it's the best written Danganronpa as of far. And I'm pretty excited about it. I've been successfully avoiding most spoilers. So I only know like 1 or 2 spoilers from the game, but everything else I have been successfully not spoiled, and I'm very excited to see what's behind V3. I'm especially excited to see Gonta. He's very cute. Just a big oaf bug man. I've only seen fan art of Gonta. One of my favorite Danganronpa artists draws Gonta a lot. And he appears to be extremely cute. I really like him. From what he looks like, at least. I'm also pretty excited about the tennis player. I forgot his name. I think it was Hoshi. And the witch girl. I am very curious about those characters. And recommend about Maki because I see she's very popular. I'm not sure why yet, but I'm curious to find out why. So far, when it comes to Danganronpa, I have been very biased towards Danganronpa 2, in which it's the version that I like the most, even though I see the writing isn't as solid as the first one, to be honest. The small too. I hear that Maki is extremely cool. Hello! How you doing? Was getting into digital art hard? I am thinking of getting into it myself, but the whole layer concept makes my brain go brr. Oh boy. Selena, I understand what you're going through. I've had the same struggle when I started digital art, but eventually you can think it as like when you have transparent paper or different sort of transparencies on paper. When you make a very rough sketch and then just take another paper on top and then do the line art there. Basically, layers work like that, and that's how it kind of clicked to me when I first worked with digital art. But it's an uphill learning curve from there. It's not hard, it's just that you eventually start learning more and more. For me personally, it wasn't very hard to get into drawing digitally. Like getting down to the basics and stuff. I don't believe I had a Photoshop course or anything when I started digital art. I just had GIMP. GIMP was all I had, and Photoshop elements. I think the biggest thing to get used to in digital art is the feeling of drawing on digital mediums. I've been drawing on a digital tablet since I was a teenager. Like, I think starting even at 11 or 12, I started using a tablet that my uncle just gave me. So I don't remember how it first felt like. But the coordination of drawing on a screenless tablet is something that needs to be trained. But on a screen tablet, depending which one you get, it's easier to get into if you've been drawing on paper most of the time, because it's basically the same concept, except it's just a different surface to draw on. A lot of people try drawing on the iPad, especially because it has this screen protection that is paper-like. So some traditional artists had an easier time switching to iPad that way. But since I've been drawing on a smooth surface for God knows how long, I've transitioned just fine to my screen tablet. Alright, another thing that I can recommend about getting into digital art is do not start with Photoshop. Photoshop is pretty bad when it comes to digital illustration, to be completely honest. Like, it gets the job done, it has all these powerful tools, but when it comes to the drawing experience itself, I do not recommend Photoshop. Even though that's the one I have to use at work 24/7. The reason why I say this is Photoshop has less tools to make your drawing experience more comfortable. Clip Studio has the stabilizing tool over here, so you can stabilize the tablet and the software to adapt to the way that you draw. So it's easier to get into because of these settings. It's the same with Paint Tool Sai. If you don't want to invest in CSP yet, you can just get Paint Tool Sai, which is just 15-20 euro, maybe less. Actually, there are free softwares with these same tools, like Medibang Paint. I think is a pretty good starter software because it's free. Kryta is free too, but the UI wasn't as intuitive for me. While I think Medibang is very similar to CSP, which is the main software I use in my free time. I would preferably like to use it at work too, but because of licensing stuff and commercial licenses, we can't really use CSP. We have to stick to Photoshop. Not that you can't do commercial work with CSP, you can. It's just that Photoshop is that software in a company which you can buy. What's it called? A company license, so you get multiple copies at once, like hundreds of copies that you can distribute. While for CSP, you have to buy every single license separately. So for an individual artist, it doesn't matter. You can just buy it and you're fine. But for a company, they're like, but too much money to give, so they gotta stick with Photoshop. Oh, by the way, there was another friend of mine who recently started drawing, and he asked me for resources and the like, and I compiled this Google Doc full of links and the like, with hardware and software and tips and everything. If you'd like it, I can even send it to you as well. Let's see. I'm curious, chat. What's some of your favorite artists that you have? I'm very curious to hear. It can even be just favorite art styles of specific shows or anime. Oops. For me personally, some artists that I really like, or specifically from at least in the industry setting, one of them is Atsuko Nakajima, uh, who mostly was behind the character designing and the marketing illustrations for the anime adaptations of Rumiko's work. So Ranma, Inuyasha, and Urusei Yatsura and everything else. Most of my art is very heavily inspired from her, so I guess when asked who's my favorite artist of all, she is probably the first one I think of. I also want to find out, recently another art style that I really like to see was the art style that, and in general, like the animation they use in Invincible, the cartoon Invincible. I watched it last week and I really liked it. It reminded me a lot of the old DC and Marvel cartoons. And I kind of want to know the artist behind it. Ranma is so good. Yes, Ranma is very good. I've yet to finish watching it. I'm somewhere in season 3 or 4. I don't even remember which was the episode I last watched. I'd have to check my list again. But I definitely remember that it was at some point in which Ukyo was already in. Okay, let's see. Kentaro Miura, Araki Hirohiko, sorry about that, Makoto Yukimura, and Naoki Urasawa. I'd actually have to Google them. I don't know a lot of those. Let me see. Kentaro, I know, is behind Berserk, and he is godlike. No questions asked. RIP. Araki is also one I know from JoJo, but Makoto Yukimura and Naoki Urasawa I haven't heard of yet. Oh, he's the artist for Vinland Saga. Oh, okay, I didn't know that. I've yet to read the manga for Vinland Saga, so I've yet to see the artwork, but from the few pages I've seen, he has very detailed, what's it called? Schraffur? I don't know what's that called in English. Cross-hatching, that's what it's called. He's very good at cross-hatching and shading and composition. 20th Century Boys is one that I absolutely don't know about, though. 20th Century Boys. Oh, okay. Okay, I just looked it up and I've seen some of the art before. I just never knew of the name of the show or the manga. It looks really good. What's the name of that artist that drew Vagabond, though? Because I've seen pages and he is actually godlike. Who made him? I actually need to fix up that ear. Yep, I need to fix it. Takehito Inoue? Oh, that's his name? Well, he is godlike. I don't know what he does to make the pages exist as they do. But I think I think he has ascended. I think I'm gonna have the ear in different layer because this is getting a bit of a nightmare. I already had a thorough session of pure nightmare in Guilty Gear before. I don't need another in art. As I was saying before when I started the stream, I was actually playing Guilty Gear for the whole time before I started the stream, just to see if I felt like playing it today on stream. And as soon as I got into ranked, I was matched with all 3 characters I hate finding online the most, and I was like, nope, today is not a Guilty Gear day. God. No, here, please, work with me here. I'm gonna actually blend out the sketch because this is making a perfectly round ear. Ah! Oops. That was my mistake. Okay, I can actually accept this. And there we go. But speaking of Guilty Gear, I hope that sometime I play decently enough that I can stream it. Because as of now, my blood pressure in Guilty Gear can get pretty high, and I want to learn the bully characters just out of spite. Maybe it is time for me to finally pick up Sol. I was trying to play Mei, but I'm not used to playing a charge character yet, so so I was flopping pretty hard in online. Yes, it's time to go monkey. Someone has to put all the other monkeys to jail. And if that person has to be me, then so be it. I will put me in jail too. Does the chat play Guilty Gear? Is a question I would like to ask. And if yes, who do you play? Asking for science. Yes, Chip. Chip can be a nightmare to play versus online. But depending what they do, I can sometimes match my way out of Chip. Except when I'm playing Anji. If I'm playing Anji, it's like, nope. I don't get to play today. I find it funny. I've been matched with a lot of chips when I was playing Kai. And they all play wildly different to different chips that I encountered. That it's pretty interesting to see how different ways people can go feral with that character. I have been lucky not to encounter many souls yet. But maybe for the best, so that I'm like, I'm gonna learn this character before I actually start playing Soul. I'm having a bit of trouble getting very, very deep into Guilty Gear, mostly because I'm still experimenting with characters but none of them really like 100% click with me except for Kai, and Kai kind of sucks. And even then, I've actually been playing better with Kai than with everyone else, or at least I've been performing better online with Kai than with Giovanna, which is another character I've been trying to get into. But so many times I picked Giovanna and I'm getting matched up with Ram, and I get the feeling that the matchup with Ram and Gio is a nightmare. I'm slowly finding my way around it, but boy. Well, sometimes you have to bite the bullet. I do, yes. I had to bite the bullet with the Leo and Ram players that I had to meet in rank today. And I was playing so bad that I was like, maybe I shouldn't get my blood pressure high today. I'm very curious to see how Kai versus Ram matchup would turn out. I kind of want to experiment with that one, but I'm at the same time I'm kind of scared. Honestly though, if they start adding in DLCs, I have been praying since day one for Slayer. I want Slayer. I don't care if he's bottom tier. I will play Slayer. The game needs more dandy. And if not Slayer, then maybe Sin. Sin would be nice. Oh yeah, another character that I kind of would like to see in Strive again is Jam, but I'm not sure how they would bring her back. I've been told some characters in Guilty Gear would not completely fit into Strive in gameplay. But I'm hoping if they pick characters like that and put into Strive, that they kind of revamp their gameplay a little bit to match the current gameplay, like they did with Ram. I think I kind of messed up the hair here. Oh boy. I'm gonna have to do some tweaking after I finish lining. Owie. Sorry, I'm doing some muscle exercises over here. Okay. Oh boy, I haven't drawn Tessa in so long, I'm kind of having trouble with her hair. You know what, which is weird, even though she's super technical in older titles. I'm surprised how they put in Ino. But it seems it worked out with her. Also, her new design is fire. There we go. I'm trying to think of other Guilty Gear characters that could be added in Strive. Other than Baiken. Hmm. Hmm. Okay. Let's fix this. I'm gonna do some magic over here. What was it again? Transform. Ah, there we go. Oh, this is a pretty cool tool that they have in Clip Studio. Makes it easier to fix up line art like this. No, where are you going? Stop! Stop! What's up? Oops. Actually, I have to do it a little bit differently over here. There we go. I think this will be fine. Yes! It's doing what I want now. Yay! Please don't lag on me now. And let's go back up. Yeah, it should do. Yeah, I'm happy with this. Or not really. We're doing this a classic way over here. See, this is why line art is suffering. It's hard to get line art to look the way I want. I think I'm actually gonna redraw that part. Okay, there we go. This is what I get for not properly drawing the sketch beforehand. Okay. Done with this part of the line art, and actually I had to move my desk a little because I noticed I was kind of sitting in a weird position, and I gotta hydrate. All right. There you go. I'm hydrated, and I'm about. Ah! Owie! Damn, my muscle actually made a crack. Not my wrist muscle. I just have to flex my. I constantly do these a lot. My shoulder and neck exercises, so that they don't get too strained. So if I make weird movements on the Live 2D avatar, that's why. Okay, there we go. I actually have to continue the sketch over here, so I'm actually gonna continue sketching. Let's do this. Actually... Hmm. There we go. I'm actually still trying to think of the outfit that I'm gonna give her. Does the chat have any suggestions on the outfit? Deixa eu ver se consigo abrir a little bit clearer. A full body swimsuit. So we're gonna make this a summer pick? Not bad. Could actually work. Already drawn two V signs. Very three. Actually, I like the idea of a summer picture. Gives me an excuse to draw Tessa's muscles and her pecs. That actually was a bit weird. The other thing I really like about drawing summer pictures, or really in general, is drawing different body types. Actually, shouldn't have done that yet. Yep. Gotta move the entire thing. There we go. Oops. Nope. I might need a reference for the hips here. I want to draw pretty wide hips. Some muscle hips. Some Chun-Li thighs is what I'm looking for. Maybe that's a little bit too exaggerated, but oh well. Okay, I'm actually gonna copy the pose because I want to see what other outfits I can come up with. Guten Tag! Hi! Hope you're doing well. So I'm in a good mood. How about you? I'm okay. I'm pretty fine. Was a little bit on a high blood pressure before because of Guilty Gear, but I'm doing very well now. Drawing is a good time. Hmm. Yes, the new Guilty Gear, Guilty Gear Strive. That's what I was playing. I still very much still need to get used to it. Is it good? Yeah, it's pretty good. It has good netcode. I'm still getting used to it, but it's pretty good to get into. I'll also say it's kind of the beginner-friendly Guilty Gear. From at least the concept behind it. pretty much suck in beat 'em up games, but I like Guilty Gear, Dust Strikers for Nintendo DS. There was a Guilty Gear for Nintendo DS? That's the first time I hear of it. There was a GBA Guilty Gear? Oh my god! Maybe when I get a Retro Freak we can do a Guilty Gear GBA stream if I get my hands on it. Okay, so that's one outfit. Let's try another. It had original characters. Ooh. Interesting. Let's see. You speak yeah, I do. I do speak German. I would like to say I speak fluently, which I do. It's one of my native languages. But at the same time, it's also the languages I tend to fumble in the most when speaking. But short answer, yes, I do speak German. I'm gonna do a third outfit. I want to see what happens if I... What sort of maybe even summer dress or crop top I can come up with. I think that's my favorite part of sketching. It's just coming up with different outfits. I actually don't know what to stick with. If I'm gonna stick with the tanga or the bikini or the swimsuit. Difficult choice here because I kind of want to draw the pecs, but at the same time, I like the swimsuit a lot. I'm gonna have to decide here. I think... Excuse me if I'm switching through the layers right now. I'm trying to decide which outfit I'll take. Big packs that define the swimsuit. Technically, I could do that with a... Meow! Sorry, my cat. What's up, cat? What's up, cat? Yes, she is sitting on my tablet. No! Don't sit on my tablet now. I have art to do. I have art to do. Don't do that. Come sit on the side. No! Kitty, sit on the side, please. Oh boy. Alright, Kat, since you want to sit on the tablet, do you want to speak to the audience? No? You don't want to speak to the audience? Sorry about that, my cat. Yes, Pinky. Here. Come on, cat. I didn't actually sneeze, but fake sneezing always works. Now the tablet is free again. I need to check out some references first, just to see the swimsuit. If it actually logically works. I guess it does. Currently, I scroll through your Twitter account. Your art style is truly adorable. Can it be that you got influence from anime manga from the 90s? It reminds me of Gunsmith Cats. Yes, I am very inspired from 90s and 80s anime, especially from Ranma and anything that comes from that's made by Atsuko Nakajima. And Sailor Moon is also a very big inspiration to me. Dragon Ball, or basically Akira Toriyama. And I guess I inspire from other artists who also draw big inspirations from the 90s anime. I think it pretty much has something to do with the current generation, or at least the artist generation that I grew up with. Mostly has been inspired from that sort of art. Circles a bit. D'accord. Yes, Pinky. Seems we go off with the same anime manga. Yeah. A lot of people do, actually. Yes, Pinky. What's up? You want to sit on my tablet again? You can't. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, cat. Maybe I should add the picture of the cat as a guest character, since she is constantly walking over the tablet. You surely also know Tenchi Muyo. I only know it by name and art style, but I have actually never watched Tenchi Muyo. No, wait, this is the wrong folder. Alright, there we go. We have the cat on stream now as a guest. I'm putting my cat on the side. She is now observing the stream. So maybe I might just not include the subtitles. Just in case. Yeah, that's a little bit much. No, that's a little bit too much meat.
Well, I came upon a spot that was simply the most beautiful spot I'd ever seen in my life. And I said at that time, if I ever had the power, I would build a house there. I always wanted a house in the mountains. When I was a kid, I wanted a house in the mountains. And I said, if I ever get the chance, I'll build a house in the mountains. And then it came and I did. And I built it on the spot that to me was, as I said, the most beautiful spot I'd ever seen.
Actually, since I gotten my screen tablet, I've been having an easier time line arting over there. So I'm kind of surprised how long I'm taking with this. I've been drawing over here for like an hour.
That was simply the most beautiful spot I'd ever seen in my life. And it was away. It was away from things.
Okay, that works. This doesn't look quite right. Mm. Actually, someday I should draw additional assets for VTubing, like for when I draw that I have drawing assets in front of me. I didn't do that beforehand. Maybe I should do that soon. In the case I do more art streams in the future. You don't do that many art streams? I used to do some art streams here and there in Picarto before, but I generally tend to I've actually been wanting to do more game streams than art streams because I already work in art full time, so in my free time I kind of want to do something else. But sometimes I do want to draw some stuff for myself, so like today I happen to prefer to be chilling and drawing rather than playing. But even if oh, well, that makes sense. I heard Picarto is a dark place. In what way? I'm curious because I've had no issues with Picarto thus far. The only issue I had was that it didn't save the previous videos, and OBS used to kinda glitch out with Picarto servers, I guess. Mostly 18 plus stuff. I mean, I don't consider that necessarily dark, depending on what content is drawn, but I think 18 plus stuff is pretty okay. I have several friends who are not safe for work artists, and I do like their work. They are normally pretty skilled artists. And, well, if people want to see that stuff, then if it makes money and if they have fun with it, then yeah. It's actually pretty nice that Picarto gives an avenue to not safe for work artists, because since specific website changes in other places, since the Tumblr purge to be specific, they've had trouble finding a platform to be more active in. And I kind of feel for them. I hear a lot from friends how they're struggling at the moment. So it's kind of nice to hear that Picarto has a dedicated place for that sort of stuff. How about Twitter? Twitter depends. It's kind of hard to get traction on Twitter. Like for me, myself, I haven't even broken anywhere near the 1Ks yet. I don't draw and not safe for work art. Yeah, there's a lot of 18 plus stuff on Twitter, but that's because they don't really have, the artists don't really have anywhere else to post their stuff anymore. Like Tumblr is down. Practically nobody uses Newgrounds. And all the other dedicated 18 plus websites are kind of dead from what I've been told. I don't use them, so I don't know personally. So everything I'm saying is just things that I'm relaying from what I've been told from friends who do work in that, with that sort of content. But from what I hear, even the artists who post on Twitter, even for me, for the not safe for work artists, we struggle in Twitter a lot because the algorithm is very unforgiving there. It's very hard to get your stuff seen on Twitter, so it's hard to build an audience over there because Twitter doesn't have a good tagging system. The algorithm sometimes filters out your posts. I follow a bunch of people, and for some reason the Twitter algorithm believes I don't want to see their posts, so I don't get to see their posts. And that's the reason why a lot of artists, including safe for work artists and 18 plus artists, are not actually that content with Twitter. At least in my circles and from what I see around. I definitely really miss a dedicated art website like DeviantArt that had more activity and a bigger community. Because in Twitter I'm struggling a lot. Like I've been there for many years and I never ever broke out of the 1Ks, or I never really managed to get a very active audience. Technically what I'm trying to do with streaming and VTubing is trying to build the audience that I was never able to in any other social media site, whether on Tumblr or on Twitter or on Instagram. If you want to quick results, you have to blah blah blah. No, don't worry. I have this auto mode set up so that it filters out automatically everything that may sound racy or everything. But in this specific case, I allowed the comment in because I don't see anything wrong with it. Don't worry, it was just a bot. You're fine. But in response to what you wrote, yeah, I mean the whole crowd chasing principle applies to really any platform. But to actually get going in Twitter, you basically have to pray to God and be lucky, because even if you get retweeted by someone with big clout, you're not always gonna get like the big following in return. It's very luck based. You need to be lucky to hit exactly the audience you want and to go off, and then to go from there. At least from my experience thus far, I haven't had basically any audience at all, like zero, nada, zilch. Like my likes and retweets were basically less than double digits until a specific post kind of hit off, specifically of my character Tessa for Freedom Planet, the character I'm drawing right now actually. The post kind of took off, and suddenly I had a bunch of new followers and more active people, and I'm actually I'm very happy about the people that I met thanks to that. And I'm still trying to build up this audience. I kind of got myself to blame for being a bit inconsistent with my content, I guess. And additionally, also thanks to the FGC, it's kind of the main reason I'm still very active on Twitter is because of the FGC. Because from what my understanding, it's there. If it's not Discord, the Twitter is the FGC's mainstay and where you get your most recent news or tech from. And I was able to connect to a lot of people thanks to that, and make a lot of friends through it. If you don't know, for those who don't know, FGC stands for Finding a Community. Let me see. Uh, Fighting game community. So anything. So basically, Guilty Gear, Dragon Ball Fighters, King of Fighters, Street Fighter, Under Night, everything that is fighting game. That and the people around it, the events, the esports, fighting game community. It's kind of the mainstay I am in right now, and I'm pretty happy currently. Sure, no community is like perfect, but it's the one I felt most at home in thus far. It's also where I met my boyfriend, so extra bonus for that. But yeah, back to the topic about missing art websites and the like. And what about ArtStation? ArtStation is more of a portfolio site rather than an art community site. I do have an ArtStation, but I use it 100% exclusively just for my portfolio for my work. As in portfolio in the sense of this is the website I would show when I'm trying to apply for jobs or gigs. And basically, that's what ArtStation is used for. It's used as an online portfolio, and basically, you have to kind of keep it clean and consistent art quality. The other reason is ArtStation is more or less more oriented for a specific audience. From what I see, a lot of them really like to see. Really like to see more elaborate pieces and concept art, and behind that, which is something that I actually really like as well. It's very interesting to see those sort of artworks. It's just that the majority of artworks I draw are more I don't want to say less refined pieces, because that's not quite true. But it's just pieces I draw for my free time, but it's not necessarily pieces I would want to show in my portfolio all the time. So that's why I basically don't really use ArtStation for an art community specifically to build audience and whatnot. What I want is another website like DeviantArt. There are some popping up like Pillow Fort and Artful. The only thing I'm missing from Artful is being able to upload on desktop, and once they do that, it will be much easier to be active there, because that's a very big reason I have difficulty being active on Instagram. It's because it's kind of annoying having to go to Twitter, download the picture multiple times, then go to Instagram, make your post, and then have to not be able to just do it from your PC and like bam, quickly. But the people behind Artful have already announced that they're gonna do a desktop surf interface to upload from, and I cannot wait. Once they have that up, it is time to post more art there. And Pixiv I never got into, because Pixiv is almost specifically it's mostly I don't want to say it's just for Japanese people, but a big part of the Pixiv community is mostly East Asian people. There are some outside, of course, but the etiquette and everything else is very based around that, and I haven't been able to figure out how to navigate there. So Pixiv, probably if I use it again, I would use it just to post art, but I'm still missing that interaction with people, which is something that I severely miss from DeviantArt. What kid? Cotton Cartoon is now following. Hi, thanks for the follow. I hope you're enjoying the stream. And I hope you're making yourself cozy. I actually need to make some graphics or new notifications sometime because I really want to make some pretty special graphics. Being an artist is tough these days, it seems. Yeah, it pretty much is, especially during the pandemic where you have to fight the algorithm and pray to God that you manage to get traction enough and interest from employers. I'm thankfully working full-time on a solid salary, so I don't have to worry about that as much as a lot of other artists. A lot of my friends are struggling right now because of that. But I do want to eventually start freelancing and living off my own art and be working on my own projects. So I kind of have to struggle with the algorithm as of now as well. Yeah, that's a pretty valid way to do art. If you want to do it as a hobby, then more power to you. I still do art as a hobby as well. But I do want to live from what I love. And I want to be able to invest full time on my projects rather than be doing it when I have enough energy after work. Not to say that work completely depletes me, it's just that if you draw 8 hours a day, basically you come home and you're like, I want to do something else. Well, I'm not struggling in the financial side. I'm pretty much struggling to finally find the audience that I can work off from. Not work off from, that sounds kind of wrong. But the sort of audience that I can connect and build up interest from. Ah. Oh. Probably have a tuner account as well, but I can't stand the permanent toxicity that's going on there. Yeah, that's understandable. It's partially a reason I haven't been looking a lot there. I follow mostly good people. Mostly, I say as if I follow bad people. I follow mostly chill people, so I'm pretty fine. But I hear from others a lot, and I'm like, I'm kind of tired of this website. but I continue using it because it's the only place I get traction in my art, and I want to keep up with the FGC and my other artist friends. But like I said, once our Artful and other more art-based websites start picking off, I'll be glad to gradually use Twitter a little bit less. Just a little. Because the other scene that I see that's starting to get more active over there is the VTuber community, and I kind of want to connect with them more as well. I especially want to know more European VTubers. Mostly because I want to be able to catch their streams. Like, I have a lot of friends and streamers that I follow, both VTubers and normal streamers, but I never catch their streams because the time zone in America violently misaligns with mine in a way that I'm always sleeping when they're streaming. And I feel bad because sometimes I want to raid them, or I want to give them a lot of support that they give me as well. I kind of want to especially meet Portuguese speaking VTubers because in general, I barely ever meet people in the art. I barely met artists or content creators who are Brazilian or Portuguese. I have met some people who speak Portuguese and all, but only one. Do follow some Brazilians, but again, it's like only one or two, and I want to know more. I'm gonna need a reference for this hand. It's time to bring out the magic 3D. Do we have a hand reference that I can use well? Yes. Let's use that one. Ah! Oh no! I want to zoom out. Help! There we go. I'm gonna need hands. Camera. And over here. I'm gonna have to do the whole pose. Otherwise I won't be able to get the hand that I want. But technically it would be easier to just Google, but I'm kind of lazy today. The camera. That's a cool feature. Oh, wait. I just noticed another message. Sorry about that. Yeah, the 3D feature is pretty cool. Also, hi, String. Hope you're doing well. Let me just see the question that kind of just missed because of the filter yet again. May I ask what exactly is the biggest problem with DA, since you are an for work artist? I pretty much heard lamenting about DA from... the problem with DeviantArt is specifically DeviantArt shot its own community in the foot. The entire website kind of died ever since they forced their new Eclipse update, which basically took away everything that made appealing to use their website. And it's become a very clunky website to use, and most users left it. So there is practically no point in using DeviantArt anymore. Also, also, Benji, I hope you're doing fine. I'm happy that you had time to come by. Okay. Alright. Alright. I almost got it. I almost got it. I almost have the hand that I need. That's always the trickiest part. Getting the fingers to work how I want to. Eh. Eh. Please. I need to go farther. Kind of wanted to go more like this. Alright, there we go. Now I have a red hand reference. Like this. And zoom in. Just this. And there we go. There was a way to rasterize these layers. Merge selected layers. There we go. That's all I need. That's rough. I used DA a while after the Miiverse was shut down, but this was years ago. Yeah, it's pretty rough how DeviantArt kind of just went down. Whoops. So that's why I'm hoping Artfall or Pillow Fort really hit it off so that we have a new DeviantArt, basically. Watching the creative process at work is so therapeutic and relaxing. Glad I could watch the stream. I'm happy you find it this therapeutic. Oh, that won't work. Then like this. I wanted to chill today as well, especially after I had a pretty stressful playing for 30 minutes in Guilty Gear, so I'm happy this makes people relax as well. I was in part kinda afraid of doing art stream because I was worried it would be a bit boring because I usually don't have much to say. I tend to be very focused when I draw art. So sometimes I may miss messages, but I do try my best to see what the chat writes. And I'm actually very interested in hearing what everyone has to say. And here we go. We have hands now. Wait. Whoops. Drew a finger too much. Oh, I hope my constantly questioning hasn't interrupted your art flow. No, not at all. I'm actually happy that that's your writing. I do enjoy talking. I'm just saying that when I draw, sometimes I get focused and sometimes, so for that reason I get a bit delayed with responses. But I'm very happy to hear what people have to say, like I said. Or have to ask in this case. Like, I don't even mind if people ask me completely unrelated questions to the art. I just want to talk. So? Talk more about your OCs. Sure. Which OCs do you want me to talk about more? I'm actually immediately the first thought that I have is talking about my Red Scarf AU OCs. For those unfamiliar, the Red Scarf AU basically stands for Red Scarf Alternate Universe, and it's basically a fanfiction project I'm writing right now for the game Freedom Planet, which explores one of the main characters. Not one of the main characters, sorry. One of the side characters from Freedom Planet that never was really fleshed out so far. He's apparently getting fleshed out in a sequel game, but it's not out yet, so basically I was like, it's up to me to explore this character. And the rest of the cast is all just original characters, and Tessa, this girl right here, is one of them. She actually looks different than the way I'm drawing her right now. I'm drawing her in basically her time skip design in her in this AU. Normally she has longer hair and isn't as muscular as this. I was actually... Tessa used to be a Sonic OC, actually. She used to be a Sonic fan character that I had. But no matter how hard I tried to design her or come around with her background story, she never really fit into the Sonic universe at all, ever. So she ended up going into the trash. And then I spontaneously thought about her interactions with this character from Freedom Planet. And their chemistry was very good, so I was like, I'm gonna make her a Freedom Planet OC now. And even everything I thought about Tessa before works in Freedom Planet extremely well. And once I was actually kind of hesitant to post about her for very long because I was a little bit self-conscious about the lots of fandoms OCs that I constantly make. Nowadays I'm like, I don't care, I'm gonna make an OC for everything I watched. But at the time I was kind of self-conscious and I didn't know how she would be received, but when I finally posted her, people loved her so much and I was so happy I almost cried from happiness. But Freedom Planet has something that Sonic does not. The panda. Indeed, Sonic does not have the panda. They only have the ice bear. And they don't use the ice bear very much. Is it bad? I never heard about Freedom Planet. No, it's not bad at all. I don't blame you. Freedom Planet is an indie game. It's an indie action platformer. If you like Sonic games as well as other platformer Genesis games like Gunstar Heroes or okay, it's not really a Genesis game, but Mega Man X and stuff. Freedom Planet is a game like that. It's extremely fun. It's one of my top 3 favorite games. And I actually did a stream on that last week in which I played through the entire game with a fight stick. And if you want to watch it, it's up on my VODs on Twitch. I'm not sure how long it will be up, but just in case, it's also on my YouTube for archive purposes. It's basically the reason why I know UP at all. Yeah, it's true. Without Freedom Planet, I wouldn't have met a lot of people, including String. I still remember how we first met. How you just slid into my DMs and made a Tessa song for me, and I was like, oh my god. I almost passed out from how stunned I was. I still have this song you made for me, String. It's still in my folders. And I still listen to it. It's I really like it. Like I've never ever had anyone make music for my characters before ever. I've only like commissioned someone to make a piano piece based on my username many years ago, but it was a piano song they spontaneously came up with by just reading my username. But I never had anyone ever make music for me ever, and I love music a lot. I played piano. I cannot live without music, and I basically brainstorm everything with music. I assign themes to my characters with music and all. So when I saw you made music for me, I wanted to cry from joy. That was like a dream come true. So really it means a lot to me. I have seen it but never played it then. If you like platformers, you should try it. It is indeed the Sonic like platformer with the green cat, and that's exactly the character I played last week. So, like I said, if you're interested in seeing the game, I did a playthrough last week. The VOD is up on Twitch and on YouTube. I'm actually planning to make someday another playthrough, but with one of the other characters. And I'm extremely excited for the sequel for Freedom Planet 2. I'm so excited for it. I am, of all games I'm looking forward to, all of them, Freedom Planet 2 is the one I'm looking forward to the most. And the day it gets announced, like an announcement date for the release, I will pass out. I will scream. I will stream that game raw, and so you can see my live reactions, and you'll possibly maybe even see the neighbors ringing into my door being like, "Can you shut up? It's like 10 p.m. at night and you're screaming about pandas." The only other game I'm equally as excited for, or maybe somewhere close, is Yakuza 8, or like Yakuza Like a Dragon sequel, which they already announced, but they show nothing. But the day they do, I will be crying too. But for years and years and years, okay, I make it sound like it's been a decade, but it hasn't been that long. But since they announced the sequel, I have been like, this is it. This is the game, the sequel I've been wanting for years, forever. And I need it. I need it in my soul. I refuse to die until that comes out, which I make it sound like I will be 60 when it comes out. But from what I hear, the progress is going pretty well. This is so cute. Thank you, Kitaro. Thank you. It makes me happy to think you that you think my art style is unique. But as I was saying, chat, the day Freedom Planet 2 comes out, I will pass out. I will pass out and cry and scream. You will be seeing many tweets in pure caps lock, like, I did a song for Hope first, and then I remember doing a vacation when you and Ed followed me. I got so freaking excited after that I had put several reminders for myself to immediately do a song for you guys as soon as I got home. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. I remember the song you did for Hope first. It was very good. I don't have that one in my folder, sadly, because I didn't get to it. But I remember it had that anime protagonist vibe, and I really liked it. I was when he did the music for Ed as well, I was like, yo, this is hype. Like any music you send me, I'm like, yeah, let's go. I actually want to do most of these songs with the skill I have now. Yeah, I would be excited if you did that. If you want to do that, I'll be more than happy to hear the remix. both to hear more of your music and to see more of your progress. How you've progressed these last 2 years? How long have we known each other? Last year or 2 years? All right. I think I pretty much have the line art. 2 years. Damn. Time flies fast, doesn't it? I was like, last year, and then I was like, wait a minute. String and I have known each other since before the pandemic, so what? So how long? My god. I'm even though I haven't been drawing much Freedom Planet content as of late since the last year, I'm still like very happy about the people that I met. I'm still very happy to see all the content that you guys make, and happy to talk to you when I can. My time zone makes it a bit difficult, but I try my best. I need to like do some anniversary thing for you. I maybe should do some. I kind of missed the anniversary for Freedom Planet this year, but I should do an anniversary illustration sometime as well. Maybe for the red scarf video. I really need to start working on the red scarf AU. Like I started like drafting out the rough outline of the story events in order, like from chapter per chapter. But since before my move, some certain events happened that I couldn't get to it. But I have been brainstorming motion graphics and opening what's it called? Openings, like whole ass visual novel openings for the Red Scarf AU. I already have the music picked out and everything. Even though I technically can't even use the music, but I'm like, fuck that, it's fanfiction, I can do whatever I want. And especially because I've been watching a lot of shows with murder mysteries behind them, it's kinda also keeping me not completely out of touch of the project. Because that's something that kind of happened with my Danganronpa project. I kind of fell out of touch with it because of how long I haven't touched it. But with the Red Scarf AU, because of the media that I've been consuming, I never truly disconnect from it. I have to move one. Thank you very much for the nice chat and letting me watch while you were drawing. I wish you all the best for your artist career and I hope you can catch up to one of your art streams in the future. See ya! See ya, interesting day here. I hope you had a good time and stay hydrated and do rest well. If you do come to another art stream of mine, I'll be very happy. Did somebody say music? Yes, String, I did say music. If you want, I can send the music that I've been talking about that I wanted to use for these intro animatics. But basically I can already say it's songs from the new Higurashi anime, from Higurashi Go. Like I wanted to use I believe what you said for an intro opening for the Red Scarf AU in a visual novel style. Because the lyrics for I believe what you said are 1000% fitting for the core relationships and dynamics and themes of the Red Scarf AU. And I wanted to do 2 ending animatics for it when I get the chance. One of them is for the song Taisho A, also from Higurashi, but it's from Kai, so like from 2000 anime, which would be like which would be like a chill ending theme used for basically everything, like the standard. And then for the final 2 arcs, or the final arc in general, I wanted to use the song Irregular Entropy from the new Higurashi anime as the outro theme, because the lyrics are also perfectly fitting to the antagonist of the story. I'm trying so hard not to spoil anything. I'm trying so hard, but it's difficult. It's difficult not to spoil. Like, I just want to be like, oh my god, there all that stuff happens, and I'm like, I have to hold it because there's this one. There's like 2-3 plot twists in this story that I'm holding on to. My whole ass cheeks are clenched not to reveal it, and I will go to my grave first before I reveal them. Before I reveal them in story. Higurashi, or also known as when the Cisadas cry, or when they cry, is a horror anime or horror manga and visual novel that I really like from my teenage years. Yes, I watched it when I was a teenager. Don't at me. I was an edgy teenager. And it has good music. It has really hecking good music. For me personally, Higurashi has the best horror soundtrack for an anime. I have been actually wanting to get into other media from the same author, so from the same When They Cry franchise. And I've been thinking about playing the Umineko fighting game, which is also from the same franchise. Sometime when I can. Maybe for July, when it's Higurashi month. Are you Googling Higurashi right now, String? I hope you don't get traumatized. Because it can get pretty gory. The green-haired girl. Yeah, the green-haired girl, there's 2 of them. There is Mion and Shion, and Shion is my baby girl. I love Shion very much. She is one of my favorites. If not for Rena, she would be my favorite character. We go. Also, the Shion's voice actress would be the voice actress I would give to the mysterious lady. Because it suits perfectly. Yeah, Google Image really does look like a little delve into spoiler territory. Yeah, Higurashi, you kinda, at least for the first 2 arcs, not arcs, for the first 2 anime, you can look at screen caps without any context because you won't understand without the text. But for the new one, for Go, the visuals can be very spoilery if you haven't gotten into the nits and gritty of Higurashi yet. I'm gonna need a reference for my baby. But when I send you the songs that I was referring to, I'll make sure to send without visuals so you don't get spoiled. Well, the intro for Go doesn't actually spoil anything, so you'll be okay with that one, but for Irregular Entropy, I'll have to not send the one with the visuals because that one is super spoilery. Okay, I'm gonna use this one as reference for my color. If copyright wasn't a problem, I'd be playing the songs right now, but I can't. Gosh, I'm really feeling it. I want to listen to the regular Entropy right now, but I can't. So we'll stick to lo-fi for now. Honestly, I've been looking for some good music to listen to lately. The music from Umineko is extremely good. Like, bruh. Bro. Whoever made that soundtrack is some genius. And I've only seen like 4 episodes of Umineko yet. So the soundtrack that I've listened to the visual novel so far is entirely without context. But it's so good. Mwah, chef's kiss from what I've heard so far. I would also say the soundtrack for Higurashi is pretty good, but a lot of it is more like ambient horror music. At least for the anime. I don't know how the visual novel soundtrack is like. Because the sound novels don't really use music, actually. The console visual novels do use soundtrack though, and I only know like 2 themes. And one of them sounds like a Kingdom Hearts boss theme. My favorite thing about the Higurashi music is how is diverse the right word? Is how varied it is. Like you see, they have ambient horror music, but they also have fun and wacky songs. They have emotional songs, and they have action songs. It's good stuff. Lord, Higurashi soundtrack is yummy. It's amazing. Oh, I actually should color this a bit differently. What's a swimsuit color that actually would look nice? Because I just remembered something about Tessa. And that is she has a tummy mark, like so. It actually goes all the way down over here. No! It actually kind of works like that, but I'll leave it as like this. Maybe for liberty reasons, I'll do it just a little bit less, like this. And then I'm gonna need a different layer for the beacon for the thing. I'm trying to take a listen to some Higurashi stuff, but I think I do see some rather spoilery images in the music videos themselves. Gonna quickly wipe that from my mind. If you have Spotify or SoundCloud, I think you can find Higurashi music. There is this YouTube channel that has the Higurashi soundtrack fully uploaded, and they do use some images that are kind of okay. So in Spotify you can find the openings and endings for Higurashi, but not the soundtrack itself, sadly. I don't know what color I'll make the bathing suit. Maybe it's time to use hue and saturation. I think I'll stick with wine-ish red. Or maybe... I want to Spotify more because people are free to whatever pictures they want to on SoundCloud. Ah, okay. Okay, that sounds fair. I use Spotify more as well. There we go. She might need a lighter color for that. Nope! No! Her teeth! There you go. Oh, yeah, right. I'm trying to think of other good music for you to listen to. Aside of Umineko and Higurashi. The Yakuza soundtrack is extremely good. But if you do look for it, I do strongly recommend looking for it on Spotify, because Yakuza is one of those series you do not want to get spoiled on. So refrain from Googling on YouTube. Don't do the same mistake I did a few months ago. I was spoiled for the final boss in Yakuza 1 because I was listening to Yakuza 7 soundtrack on YouTube, and then it was like recommended videos for you. Final boss theme Yakuza 1, which I won't name because spoilers. The good thing about the Yakuza soundtrack, at least from 0 and 1, and I think 4, 5, and 6, no wait, 4 and 5, is that it's all on Spotify, like the full soundtrack, including the karaoke songs, so you are free to listen without being like, while being spoiler free. They also don't use like the boss names in the songs, so you won't know which bosses they apply to. I keep hearing you gush about the Yakuza soundtrack on my feed, so I was going to guess that one next. Well, that is because the Yakuza soundtrack is banger. It's so good. I listen to to Yakuza Zero's Tusk at least once a day. At least once a day. I have a few Yakuza songs on my list of likes. Which ones? I'm very curious to hear. Though if they include like boss title themes from Yakuza 4 to 6, I would ask not to spoil me, but I'm still very curious to hear what songs you have on your likes, because Yakuza soundtrack is mwah, especially Yakuza 0. I do not understand what the song names are because they're all in Japanese. Sounds fair? Maybe you can link them to me later and I can see if they are tracks I know or tracks that I've yet. I think it's like called Friday Night in English. Friday Night is fantastic. I want to draw something based on Friday Night sometime. Friday Night is godlike. I wish I could. I knew the lyrics for Friday Night. Is it like a disco song? And it sounds like Is it Bakamitai? Is it some Bakamitai? No, it's okay. Don't worry. There's a lot of songs in Yakuza. Friday Night is a good song indeed. I listen to it every Friday. There's like this bot on Twitter that posts every Friday night the same picture, the same video and song. It is one of my favorite things. A song in Japanese. Is it like a karaoke song or a song without lyrics? Because maybe I can help out a little in trying to get... Okay, it's from Yakuza 0. It has lyrics. Japanese title with... Did you see it on Spotify or on YouTube? Because it's... If it's either, I can kinda imagine it's Kuze's theme on Spotify. Okay, since it's from Yakuza 0, you can link it to me. I wanna know which one it is. Summer Tessa, yeah! Hi, Tom. I hope you're doing well. I am... Can I send links in the chat? I think so. Let me check the settings. But I believe I did put like links are okay in chat so long you follow settings, channel and videos, moderation, email verification, chat rules, unban requests, where is it? Stream? Store Pass broadcast is still on. Good. Just done eating lunch. How are you? I'm okay. I'm chilling and drawing. I'm actually doing pretty well now. I was before a little bit kind of exasperated after playing a little bit of Strive. But that's just today. Yesterday I actually had a lot of fun with Guilty Gear, so today just wasn't a good day for fighting games. I can just DM if it's not allowed. I'm still trying to check if the links are on. I forgot where they are. But I'm pretty sure I said it. Okay, never mind. I set bot hyperlinks on, so you can DM it to me. Yeah. Don't worry about that. You can DM it to me. I don't mind. Some kinda. What if I make it gold? Actually, I had an idea for the suit because I'm not vibing with any other color other than black for the swimsuit. But I had a different idea. I'm gonna need... This is a little bit dark. I need it to be a little bit brighter. There. And then I'm gonna do some magic over here. Do I have some roses? I want some tropical like roses. Hawaiian fabric. I might try that. Download that, please. Yes, I do want to download the material. Please, Gib. Please give me the pattern, Script Studio. You can't see the prompt window right now, but it's now like, if you want to use this pattern, you must download it, and now it's not letting me in. Let me in. Let me in! Give me this! Give me the pattern! Okay, there we go. And magic was done. So, I have to go over here and do this. And now, I kind of have to remove these parts of this layer. Let me see. Okay, I just got your yam. Let me see. Okay, just a second. I'm gonna mute the desktop audio so that the stream doesn't suddenly listen to Yakuza music. Okay. No, de Suko. It says something like disco. I'm trying to read the katakana. Give me a second. Disco Queen. Ah, Disco Queen. Okay. Disco Queen. Yeah, it's a good song. It's a super good song. All the songs that you can listen to and dance to on the disco are mwah. But Queen of no, what's the song again? Was it Queen of Passion or? It's the song you play on a sub quest on the side story for the management mini game on the disco. That one gives me shudders because of how difficult it was to clear it. But this song is a good one. Koi no disco theme, yes. That one is very good. You know what song from Yakuza is also very good? 24 Hours Cinderella. That song I want to learn by heart. Because it's a very good song. Sorry, cat. Bakamitai is good. It's so good. I can sing along with that song. Kitty, do you want me to sing Bakamitai to you? Do you want me to sing Bakamitai to you? I've serenaded Bakamitai to my cat so many times that she's now like, what is wrong with you? Kitty! Kitty! What you doing? Don't eat my boy. Stinky! Dame dame! Dame yo! Dame nano yo! Anta ga suki de suki sugite dore dake tsui o sakete mo. Oh god, that sounds so detuned probably. Yugamanai omoide ga bakamitai. Now my cat is looking at me again after serenading Bakamitai to her like, stop, please, I beg. My kitty is a very good kitty, isn't she? Are you not a very good kitty? My cat tends to scream at me when I talk on the phone, but when I am singing, it depends. She's always looking at me very confused, like, Mommy, why are you singing so weirdly? I'm scared. A song that I really want to be able to shred, not shred, like, I want to be able to sing just like that is 24 Hours Cinderella. I want to be able to sing that, like, on the go. I just want to be able to burst into a room and be like, Suna oni, I love you. Todoke yo, kitto you love me. Tsukawaru sa kimi ni au garasu no kutsu o sagaso. When my boyfriend has the soundtrack on for Yakuza and that song comes out on, I put it like loud and I start singing in the car and I'm like, get you a boyfriend who lets you sing your heart out to Yakuza music. Well, when the day comes that I play Yakuza songs, I'm gonna sing along, like cringily. Speaking of music, this is almost completely irrelevant, but did you hear that Sonic 30th concert? I did in part. I wasn't aware that it was happening because I was playing Guilty Gear. And when I came into Twitter, shortly before sleeping, I saw people live tweeting and I was like, why are people tweeting Sonic Heroes? And I thought some remake got announced or something. So I saw the link for the Sonic concert and I came in just about as they were playing I Am All of Me. And that's when I started tweeting, I am all of me? I'm still not kind of sure about these colors. No, stop. No. No. And that was kind of nice, but then the contrast isn't there anymore. Oh god, my eyes! Ah! I think I'm sticking it to like, stop! I'm just gonna change one thing. Maybe like this? No. No, I don't like this. Okay, then I have to manually change the colors. Somber effect. Tool. I wonder if I can change the colors. I never tried this before, so... Ah, there it is, there it is. Okay, so it's like Photoshop. I want to change this color. This one. Just unfortunate I can't see the preview. I want it like kind of like this. Oh no! That's too bright. I want it darker. I want an almost pinkish tone. Give me a second. That's much better. And now for here, I want a pretty dark blue. Yeah, it's coming along now, the colors. Okay. Now I think the purple, I have to change it to a bluish tone. Yes, it's coming out well. And now I just have to fix this one. And there we go. And then I want new correction layer over. Let me see what other colors I can get like this. I think the pink ones as well works well. Although, what? No, what happened? There we go. The orchestrated version of Aquarium Park, they made me lose it. Oh my god, they played Aquarium Park? I have to listen to the concert in full sometime. That sounds like it was extremely awesome. I think I'm just gonna do one more thing, and that is I want to change the size of the pattern. I wonder if I'll do it. Ah! Chill. This is too much. This is better. Okay. Now it's not too detailed anymore. Well, I wanted to decrease the contrast a little bit. Let me see how it looks on the other screen. I think I'll keep it as it is. I just wanted some more blue tones, though. I think I'll have to fix it over here then. More blue, please. Yes. Even more blue, please. Oh my god, no, that's too much. How about this? Ah, stop! Sticky! Don't eat my tablet pen! I know you're angry. I know you're angry about me serenading Yakuza songs. Sticky! Sticky! Come say hello. Say hello to the crowd. Say hello. She doesn't want to speak now. Alright then. Okay, I think this could work. Now... actually I have to do this, I think. No? Okay, it doesn't make a difference. And multiply. This is one of my mini cheats that I like to use the most. I just like to use specific line art settings like a color burn and then just a multiply layer on res. And then I already get immediate colored lines. It's a cool cheat. Now what I need is... Sorry about that. I need to find a color for the ball. Let's make it. Okay, let's do... I think green is fine. Cheaters prosper when it comes to making art. Yes, we do. We are cheaters, and with our hacks, we make good art. Every time we make an art cheat, we have to press up, up, down, left, right, A, B, and then Control Z, and then we get the immediate cheat we needed. Okay. I think I'll just leave it blue, but I think this is better. Alright, then I can start the shading now. I have named none of my layers. Don't be like me, though. Don't be like me. Name your layers. Which I'm gonna do right now. Swimsuit. What's in this layer? Nothing. And hair. I think I'm only missing one thing. And that's the eye color. There we go. Alright, now I can start the shading for real. I'm still thinking if I'm gonna cell shade or just like do soft shading. Let me see what works out for me best. Actually, let me just color pick from the actual thing rather than from the cell shaded picture. I actually need this one then. I gotta go join a meeting for maybe an hour. I'll see if I can join after. Okay, have fun, or I hope your meeting is not too stressing. If it's a work meeting, if you're referring to. But I hope you have fun. If you don't catch me later, don't worry. I'll have the VOD up later. Have fun. Bye. It's work. Then I hope the meeting doesn't take too long. It isn't too stressing. Good luck. See you. Whoops. Wrong brush. Not enough saturation. There we go. No, actually I want some more blue. I think this is the first time I'm drawing a picture in which I actually soft shade Tessa again. The last time I did that was like 2 years ago. So it's like I'm having to relearn how to color her specifically. I color pictures so infrequently that every time I decide to do it, it's like learning how to do it all over again. Yeah, I get the feel a lot. But thanks. I'm more used to shading in this way when it comes to human characters. So it's not like I use a specific fur color or technique for my anthro characters. It's just that I'm less familiar with color choices I have to use. Initially, this picture of Tessa was supposed to be for Pride Month specifically, but I'm pretty content with the picture that I already delivered last night. I was a bit hesitant that people will think that I'm trying to cash in on the trend when, I don't know, I kind of wanted to use it as an opportunity to like show about the identities that some of my characters identify as. Like Tessa is so far bi or bi. And I kind of was trying to bank on this opportunity to like show it, but like I said, I don't think it's that relevant to explain or like to show. Maybe some other time. Like I said, I didn't want to seem like I was trying to cash in. Or at least too much. Didn't you say you were B Demi though? I'm pretty sure cashing in is fine if you're part of the community. I guess you're right, but I still get kind of self-conscious about that sometimes because I'm not too open about my own identity, mostly because I'm not 100% sure which label suits to me the best. I always fluctuate between B or Demi. Those are the two labels I feel like suit me the best. Or more like describe my experiences the best. You can basically say most of my characters are not straight. They're always by default either B or Pan or Demi. Or sometimes they are homo. like Kada, my Drag Ball OC is 1000% gay. I normally just don't have OCs who are straight. Maybe except one. I think only my Soiter OC might be straight. Actually, I just realized I could have used this month, or really maybe I should just take any month that it's coming now to finally draw a couple pictures of Enzo and Kano, two of my other OCs for the Red Scarf AU, who are basically Tessa's gay dads in the future. because I've been drawing basically every character from this AU. I haven't been drawing any characters from this AU except for Tessa. So it's like, it's almost like, oh yeah, right, these other characters exist, but I do think about them constantly. Like, I just don't draw them as often because Tessa is just the most comforting OC to me from that project in specific. Oh, I just realized I forgot to color in this part of the swimsuit. I'm gonna do this then. Actually, I think I should make it gold. I'll make it silver. I'm gonna need this in more blue tone. And there we go. It'd be cool to see them sometime, whether during Pride Month or otherwise. Yeah, I have some pictures in mind for them, so I hope I get to them some point. I especially can't wait to like show them within the project itself. Especially the way how I've been getting inspiration from how I want to write Enzo. Like Kano specifically is very inspired of Yakuza characters. Especially like the higher ups, like the patriarchs and the chairmans, especially the chairman characters. Kano is super inspired of them. Meanwhile, Enzo is very, how do I call it? He's a very justice-oriented character, or more like, he's less tolerant about shit. He takes absolutely no shit. And he's very self-sure of what he wants. If there is a character I could describe that, or more like one of the big character inspirations that I take when I try to brainstorm Enzo dialogue is from one of the characters I take a lot of inspiration from those is Tegan Price from How to Get Away with Murder. She basically talks how Enzo would. And like the mannerisms that she has are very much the same mannerisms that Kano would have at work. Sorry, Enzo, not Kano. Do you have any older pictures of them? I don't remember if I've ever seen them before. I do. I have like the character sheets for them, but I haven't drawn them together yet, which is a big oversight from me. Let me see if I can get the pictures of both of them. Conveniently, while I was presenting the character from the Red Scarf AU I think on Patreon, since at the time I couldn't use multiple pictures at once, I conveniently put them together. They are meant to be businessmen from the same business, so that's why the very similar outfits. I just realized Kano has like these extremely big shoes. Also, before you ask about the watermark here, it's for those who don't know, it's my old username, so I really do need to draw them sometime. I think the other picture that I have of them is for when I was drawing the Tessa fact sheets. I just have to see where it is. That one. There, that's the other doodle I've drawn them together. and over here. Oh yeah, I had them cameo in one of my Valentine's pictures before, but so that I don't get too distracted, I'm gonna continue over here. Okay, I think it looks okay. Another character I'm constantly wanting to draw more of is the Mysterious Lady, but a lot of the things that I want to draw for her are super, super duper spoilery. So I'm like, should I draw it? Should I draw it now? Shouldn't I wait?
This is that once in a lifetime.
As a matter of fact, the Mysterious Lady is one of the characters that I'm most excited of, like, showing more of and revealing when I'm actually writing the Red Scarf AU. Because the very foundation of the story lies on this character. That's rough, gotta avoid those spoilers though. Yeah, it's a big struggle. There's so much about the character I want to write about and like show, but I can't because she's like the pivotal spoiler character that I can't like reveal stuff about. I just find it funny, one of my friends, so Ed, he was able to figure out the plot for the Red Scarf AU, including who the Mysterious Lady really is, from just reading the summary, and was like, bruh, at this point I might as well just give you the entire plot. And since then he has been like helping me brainstorm how to write the Red Scarf AU, so technically he's a co-writer.
Well, I came upon a spot that was simply the most beautiful spot I'd ever seen in my life. And I said at that time, if I ever had the power, I would build a house there. I always wanted a house in the mountains. When I was a kid, I wanted a house in the mountains. And I said if I ever...
It's nice to have someone to bounce ideas off of though. Yeah, it is. It's very nice to discuss some these ideas with someone, especially someone who's like familiar with the source material, right? Because I do have friends who I can talk to about this, and I have already like shown the document with the entire plot outline, and they loved it, but they haven't gotten familiar with Freedom Planet, so I couldn't really discuss with them. Like I could, but I couldn't like bounce off ideas without spoiling Freedom Planet or like going off too off the rails. When I actually write the Red Scarf AU in the format that I want to write it in, I'm gonna credit like Ed in it, like special thanks, because several ideas I wouldn't have without him helping me.
That was simply the most beautiful spot I'd ever seen in my life.
I need to play Freedom Planet more. I've only beaten it once with Garlic and in the middle of a Carol playthrough, but I just haven't gotten around to finishing it. Well, you watched me play it last week, so do you technically have to finish it? But no, if you are in the middle of the Carol playthrough, I think you don't have much to finish. Just like you saw last week, Brevin is extremely hard. So you're gonna have to have some patience when you're at the final stage. But I would say Mila is even harder. When you play Mila versus Brevin, it's hard mode. I find interesting that they made story changes with Mila's adventure mode though. I need to replay it again because I'm kind of curious to see again, like to revisit it.
It was away from things.
Like the changes that they made so that Mila could go to Final Dreadnought, 4, all those things. And I'm very curious to see what will be the story development in the Torque and Spade spin-off when it's made. If there is something I'm extremely desperate to see, it's more Torque content. Because he's my actual favorite character. At least until Freedom Planet 2 comes out and Dale is like, hello, I am the new main favorite character. Because the only reason I don't say Dale is my favorite character is because the version that I like of him is one that I've interpreted on my own and is purely my own headcanon. So until I see him in Freedom Planet 2, I'm refraining from calling him my favorite character. But from how some of the Freedom Planet staff members have liked some of the Red Scarf AU content I made, specifically the comics with Dale, I was kind of thinking maybe my interpretation of him isn't too far off. So I have hope. I just can't wait for Freedom Planet 2 to come out. Feels like I've been waiting forever. Yes, that's the feel I have too, that I've been waiting like forever, but I know in development time sense it hasn't been that long. Or at least from my assumptions. I'm very excited for Freedom Planet 2. Like, I frequently check the Twitter and the Steam community tab. Not that frequently anymore because I'm like, it's currently being more polished than anything, so any updates are probably gonna be shown in the annual update video. Which actually should be pretty soon actually, right? I need to actually check that out. Wait a second. I want to check when the last stream was. Okay, it's on. Freedom Planet 2 update. It was 9 months ago, so it should be out in not like the game. The annual update. If it's meant to keep the specific date, then maybe it's gonna be in a few months. But I'm going to assume it's going to be rather in December. In any case, if they do show an update, I'll be very excited. I haven't followed development too closely. I just know the initial review trailer was released a few years ago, and it feels like I've just been sitting patiently with my hands in my lap ever since. Yeah, the review trailer was showed like I think in 2016 or 15. It was on Christmas, and I was like, "Merry Christmas to me!" Point is, yes, they revealed the game pretty soon, and I think they have kind of expressed the mild regret to have revealed it so soon. But at the same time, I'm kind of glad they did, because I think the hype for the next game is super high, and everybody is very excited. I am. It is still the game I'm most looking forward to. Like, everyone's like, I'm looking forward to the X AAA game, and I'm like, I'm waiting for Freedom Planet 2. And I've been following each update very closely as soon as they are there, because I want to know how the game is going, and I'm like, I must consume Freedom Planet content as much as I can. I especially been waiting for Freedom Planet 2 a lot, because I don't want to be writing the Red Scarf AU for real until I have checked how Dale's character is written. Because I'd hate to write the story and then it turns out that my interpretation of him is so out of character that that it just kinda ruins the point of the AU, because I made the AU to explore this character more, and if he turns out to be so very different that nothing else fits anymore, then I do want to adjust the plot to that. So every time they just show a little bit of snippet for Dale, I'm like, this is my boy. I just can't imagine if I play Freedom Planet 2 on stream, like raw, without spoilers. I'll immediately be like, shut up, we're going to Shuigang first. I have to see my boy. There's of course other characters that I'm excited in seeing in Freedom Planet 2, such as Captain Callow. And I remember vividly being constantly like, he is an assassin, or not really assassin, he's paid by Murga to work for him. I don't remember where I got that info from, but I was very sure of that, and when I tried to double check for that info, I didn't find it online anymore. I was like, where did I hear that info from? Was it just me? And then the latest latest update comes out for Freedom Planet, in which they preview the story, and then I was right. And I felt like such a galaxy brain. I was like, hell yeah, I was right. And nothing felt more satisfying to me. Like, Captain Kalau is everything. I love this character already. And I'm very excited to see how he is in the full story. Hi! Whoops, like, you saw the future and it came to pass. Sometimes it be like that, I guess. Actually, this part I should actually put over here. And boop. Oops, not this. Yes. I think I'm pretty close to finishing this picture, actually. Boop. Okay. Whoop. Oh, actually, I shouldn't cover with this. Better. Oh, Stinky! The cat is back! Stinky! He wants to be pet. I'm not sure if people can actually hear my cat meowing in the background. Because I have the noise suppression setting on this PC, so I'm not sure if it's like cat is must be noise suppressed, and I'm like, no, the cat must be heard. I don't hear it. Yeah, then it's probably being like suppressed by the noise suppression settings, which is unfortunate. I think this is looking okay. Nope. I'm actually wondering how I should be uploading the art VODs in Twitch, if I should upload them in completely full or if I should like speed it up a little. I'm more leaning towards not speeding it up, especially because of the commentary in between. But I've seen some people do that. Sorry. Thank you. The sneeze came on all too sudden. I didn't even notice it until it was like already like, oh no. But yeah, I don't know about Twitch to give recommendation either way. Well, Twitch doesn't just keeps the broadcasts as they were, so you can't really speed them up. But in YouTube, I technically can. I haven't saved in like 3 hours, so I just did that now. The last thing I want to do is lose this file. That would be like a nightmare. I've had this happen to some files before in which I didn't save for very long, and then I had to do a lot over again, and I was like, great. All this work went to nothing. Losing files bad, saving good. Yes, very correct. So I think pretty close. I'm pretty close to finishing it. Maybe I can even finish it tonight. That'll be 2 things finished for tonight. Gosh, there is a comic that I really want to draw sometime, like a gag comic that isn't specifically spoilery for the Red Scarf AU. I really want to draw it. Like, Tessa meeting the Magister is something that I really want to draw. Thank you. You are definitely for the party. think I'm not much left to do. I have to see where I have the eye. Oh, there it is. I got it. So oh gosh, the hair is gonna be a little bit more tricky. I kind of forgot how I did it the last time. I need to check something. Okay. I'm wondering why it's doing that. Ah, there we go. Got, now I have the right brush. Hair can be tricky to save sometimes. It's really annoying. Yeah, it is. I don't even know how I managed to pull it off with this model. It's especially harder to shade light hair, especially like white hair, because then it's like, oh, damn, where are the highlights? How am I supposed to highlight this? Yeah, right? It's like, what else am I supposed to make brighter? Am I supposed to go blind? The funny thing about Tessa's hair is that sometimes I wonder if people will mistake her hair for gray because of my refusal to use pure white colors and wanting to have a bit of contrast between her hair and her fur. When her hair is like super white too. 255 255 white is best white. Hair is tricky to shade. Yep. I'm feeling that to its fullest right now. Okay, I think I just need the backgrounds and the highlights and then I'm pretty much done. and a little bit of a background, of course. Can have her Tessa on a white background. She is the most unfortunate character to be on a white canvas. Oh, actually, I forgot this part. Nope, beach picture is complete without an actual beach. I'm not sure if I'll be patient enough to draw an entire beach, but I'll try. Like, I wanna go to bed tonight. Some other refinements over here. By all means, give yourself plenty of time to sleep. Yep, especially because I have a somewhat long drive tomorrow. I won't be the one having to drive. My boyfriend will, but I want to be awake for him. And I don't want to throw off my sleeping schedule. So. Should do some bounce heights over here. The ball as well. I was gonna say you could just sleep in the car. Yeah, long car rides are pretty fun when you have enough space to sit in. I'm very used to them because I barely ever travel by plane. It's usually by train or by car. So even in longer trips, or maybe on a bus. So even on longer trips, I'm like, I'm I'm sleeping in a car. So okay, a specific layer just for bounce heights would be more smart on my side. There's actually only one more thing I forgot, and that was... I need this. And... expand. So, okay. Now some more bounce lines. Okay, only this part I'm missing. I keep forgetting it. I just need to remember which layer I have it. There. And... gosh, I love coloring jewels. And anything shiny. There's just an easy way to get it to work. Oops. And there we go. Almost done. Oh, we want to have one more thing before the background. I want to have some rim lights. I'm always like, take less time in a drawing. Don't go so hard, and then I'm like, I go extremely hard. Just coloring is just my favorite part of drawing. It's just fun to go feral. And I've yet to go even more feral. There are artists who go even more feral than me in colors, and I'm like, damn, I wish that were me. I should try to do that more, and I should actually, in general. I should experiment more with my art. I think we could almost just in one more area. Now I just need a background and then I'll be finished for now. Let me put all of this in a sketch layer. Yes. Oh! I think I accidentally deleted it. There we go. Sketch. Unleash mad skills, but don't go too mad with them. But then screw go too mad with them anyway. Yeah, it do be like that as an artist. You just want to go feral. And I think I'm gonna do adjust the position as always because I cannot do anything except adjust the position. I'm like, always everything must be just positioned. It's basically almost my brand now. Oopsie. Actually, why don't I just draw an entire sky? That's not too hard. Oops. Since I haven't drawn a full background in a long time. Might as well do one now. And then a little bit of this. A little bit less. At least it gives the impression of being outside at the beach even without the full background. Yeah. I can try drawing a beach, but I think I need to check exactly how I do the sand. I can technically just use one of the skies from Clip Studio, but I'm not sure if I will. I want more of this. No! What did you do? No! I just want specific sections of this background. Yeah, that will do. And now to mask it. Oops. This is what I need. That way I don't have to draw more clouds. Oops. Actually, I should redo the mask. Delete. Oops. Don't do that. And this on top. I don't want the sky to take too much attention from the girl. Yeah, what did I do? Oh no! I shoved my layers around. I want this down here. Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay. Don't panic. Okay. Easy solution again. Yes. Sometimes the easy solution will do. I just have to find something that will work. Maybe I have to do it the other way around. I want it to be less bright. Maybe if I go on overlay. I think the other way around was better. Like this, and then some more dark tones. I think this is too unsaturated. This is too much darkness. Yeah! And there we go. I think this was will kind of do. So, okay, now we need the effects. We need some big effects. Now the only thing that I need to check how exactly I'll do is the lightning rays. I might have to do them manually. Might as well try. That wasn't a very wise idea. Okay, let me do that this way then. And then some more bloom. I think this takes a bit of color away. I don't want that much in it. Just a little. All right. And then some more. Okay, that doesn't make a difference, so I'll take that away. I think I'll just give more contrast there. And this. And then just have to check where this layer is. Okay, I think I'm good. New correction layer. Where is it? Tone curve. There we go. No, I think I'll do in a different way. New correction layer. Brightness contrast. There. Just keep it simple. Higher contrast, a little bit less brightness. Won't do it that much. Let me see the difference on the other screen. I think I'll actually reduce this a little. There. If I do more. Okay, I'll do a little bit less. It's very subtle, but I'm still like, Okay. And only one final thing left. Merge visible to new layer. The blur lines that I cannot live without. And blur this. Let me check how this looks like. All right. I like that somewhat grainy anime-ish look when I use that filter. And then the final touch, a drawing paper. Below this. You're loving the lighting adjustments. Thank you. I always really like the lighting adjustments and the whole blur line things that I do. Just a habit I cannot get rid of. All right. Now just the signature and then I'm good to go. I'm gonna draw it somewhere it's a little bit harder to remove. But I also want it somewhere where it's not easy to crop, so... I think I'm gonna make it blue even. I always want to make my watermark somewhat harder to remove. But at the same time I need to make it breathable, so it's like, what do? There. I'm finished. I'm finished for today. Yay! I'm gonna be posting this like right away. And then I'm probably slowly gonna go to bed. It's finished! But not having it to be too much of a distraction. Yes. I'm pretty happy how this turned out. I expected to take up a little bit longer on this. Maybe there's just one tiny little touch that I'd like to make. Just a tiny whiny one. Over here. No! Too hard. I like sometimes add the opposite color of the eyes somewhere to make it look more glossy. Just make it very subtle. It's an extremely tiny detail that's not really relevant when it's zoomed in. But I'll leave it as is now. Okay, so that will be it for tonight. Thanks everyone that came and watched me draw, and sorry I had longer bouts of being quiet. Like I said, I get very focused on drawing and then my brain just goes blank. So I kind of just black out on things to talk about. But I was very happy that the chat was extremely active today and gave me reasons to talk a lot. Thanks to you guys, I was able to actually talk a little bit on stream. So this stream, I'll be putting it up later as a VOD on Twitch and on stream. Sorry, on YouTube. And afterwards, I want to say from the get-go, there might be a very high possibility I will not be able to stream next week because the floorboards of my room are getting renovated and switched out, so I have to unmount everything in my room. And this floorboard switching may take longer, like may take the entire week, and my laptop is not strong enough to stream with, so I'll have to sit out the next week possibly. I don't know yet. Maybe I'll be able to mount my PC back up sooner than I think. But for now, this will be it for tonight. Next week I'll say if I'll be able to stream or not, but there's a high possibility I will not. So there is a chance I'll see you all in 2 weeks. Maybe I'll do two streams in the week as compensation, or maybe I'll just do as usual. But yeah, next stream is probably in 2 weeks on the, let me check the calendar. Okay, on the 8th of July, it's probably that I'll be able to stream again because the floorboards will be switched out and I'll have my setup back again. So thank you to everybody who came. Thank you for watching me draw and for listening to me talk a lot. I'll see you in 2 weeks, and if I'm lucky, next week. Bye-bye! Sleep well and stay hydrated.